Okay. Okay. So, the crash. I should fix that. I don't even think that's true. Hang on.
To Fat Goblins.
I don't even think it's true. Hey, Mendoza. You were likely the very first to arrive. How's it going?
Goblins.
Hang on. Let's see, my mic volume is maybe quiet. It's okay. Okay. Over the break, I did find one replay that crashed it. Let me see where that is. Okay, here it is. Game froze. So I don't know if this is going to crash my stream or not. 352.1. Okay.
The enemy castle. The
Fight
enemy
at
has
Blue
reached our
Bridge.
castle.
That would be
The gates
this.
are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
And then I have to go to 801.
Get to work, goblins.
So first I should probably really try and fix that. Yeah. Okay, let me do that first. I don't really know what that is. Yeah, actually I don't. I think it... I don't know.
The enemy has reached our castle.
So something is exploding in a giant white sphere. And it only happens when you're going really fast, which means the delta time value is not correct. It's too distracting right now. Just skip this song. Okay. This might mess everything up. Okay. This is not helpful. Fuck. It does 200% do it? Yeah, like this white flashing is a big problem.
The enemy has breached the castle.
Ah, fuck. What are you doing New Year's, Mendoza? Let's go back again. I don't even know what could be causing that white flash though. Speed it up. I mean, there's nothing. Have you been updating to the new compiler betas? No, I haven't. I will, I think, the next beta, but these ones seem like they're gonna break something. Have you? How is it? So, it's just not happening anymore. I wonder if it possibly has to do with my view angle? Oh, there it is. Okay, what was that? Actually, what the fuck could that have been? I haven't really done anything with Jai lately. What the hell is that? I don't know what that could possibly be. Game is looking great. Thanks. Eisenflash. Where's that emote? I have no clue what these... Wait, do I? No. Yeah, I have no clue what these white things are. I haven't worked... It's been too long since I've worked on the game. They're shaded, I think. Is your noise rendered dynamically or some kind of image? What noise? You just noise in general for like rendering in the game? For fog? That it is with an image, yeah. Bro, what the fuck is this? Oh wait, you know what? Let's just open Remedy. That would be the easiest thing to do. I started to pivot my game. You are the code to have a different mode where players can type code with signaling towards 7 billion humans. Ah. A lot of blood extra like it. Yeah, that is kind of a theme in the game, is cutesy game with lots of blood. Yeah, I think typing code is a good direction for you. That makes sense to me. Are you doing any volumetric shading? I am. Well, I don't know what you mean by shading, but the fog you were talking about is volumetric. Chat overlays cut off? Yeah, that's okay. When there's a long message, it gets cut off. That's acceptable.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
350... Was that it? 352.1? Yep. Okay.
We breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached our castle.
So...
Defend the princess at all costs.
I think I need to go really far into the future to...
Prepare to rescue our princess.
I have no idea what that could be at all. Guess we're about to find out what that is. Okay. Jesus. Okay, go back. What is happening? Okay, screenshot. Wait, I opened Remedy. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I meant to open Render Doc. Damn it. By the way, thanks to you, I got access to Jai, and I've been playing around with it. I was thinking of building a real project. Do you keep the compiler version stable or update when new one comes out? Lots of releases recently. How's it thanks to me? What happened there? but congrats. That's exciting. But I usually try and update whenever a new version comes out, but if it's something that seems like potentially breaking, then I won't update.
Welcome.
Like recently I haven't updated, but I'll probably update next beta.
We breached the enemy castle.
Okay, let's see
The enemy
here.
has breached our
The
castle.
that snow bubble atomic mushroom looks like a cool feature. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that one ended up looking pretty good. You're talking about the I think you're talking about the nuke thing, the demolitionist ultimate. Told me to email the right person and request it. Ah, I see. Yeah, I feel like the way you go about trying to get access is kind of some kind of litmus test of weeding people out, most likely. Okay, here we go. Things are about to happen. Things I don't understand. Surely they are, though. Where are the giant white balls? Okay, there's some. Go back. Back again. Yeah, a lot of changes happening in the pilot recently. Yeah. They seem cool. I just don't really want to refactor my code at the moment. Bro, I have no idea what these particles could be at all. Okay. That was a screenshot. Pause. Open. Okay, wait, did it open? Why does it... What did I do wrong? Oh, there we go. Okay. This one. Okay. Oh. Really? Aww. I'm curious, do you ever plan on shipping to platforms other than PC, like console? If so, don't those libraries have to work with the way you've structured the Jai project? Yeah. I plan on shipping to consoles if I get approved for them. I can't just choose to do it. But yeah, it has to work with it. So it would, most of the thing with setting that up would just be related to like my graphics library. So I would have alternative backends that do things with like Switch and whatever. I don't know. Planes. Okay, so this mesh is the torus, which only is used for maybe one thing. So I guess I've maybe identified the problem. But that's kind of weird. I think it's only this. Oh wait, apparently not. Uh-oh. Okay, then the shader. What does the shader say? I'd like to look at the source code, please. Wait, what? I want to look at all the source code, please. How do I do that? Uh-oh. Fuck. Can I copy it? No. How do I do this? I don't care what I look at. Okay, there we go. Anything will give me the information I need. Okay, A particle thickness is pretty unique. Model 123 is also very unique because it doesn't have model 4. So A particle thickness. Come on, VS Code. Hello, fellow rope physicists. Hey, Kabrowski. Wait, what? A particle thickness is not found? A particle thickness. Okay. Arrow torus shader. So it's when you're shooting arrows. Formentera. Hey. Typo? What? Hey, Crimsock. Hey. Okay, so it's the arrow. That makes sense. Because the arrow does weird shit. And the search just now, you found it. Oh, it was a typo in the search. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I assumed it might have been. And instead of reading it, I just copied this thing. Okay, so this would be the problem. Somehow. I think I have to clamp this. Because it has a duration, so how about we just clamp this to up to duration. So that should kind of just fix it though, because now it's, right? Yeah, now it's actually, now it can actually only go up to thickness end. And then I don't know about this guy, but I'm just gonna trust that's kind of right. And that should still work without any epsilon. And that should be okay too. And this is actually kind of a lot of code. Uh-oh. I'm gonna ignore that. I'm just gonna pretend like it's okay. This is a lot of math for the update method of a particle, but okay. I'm pretty confident I fixed it. So let's try now. So over the break, what I did is I made a version of my game that runs on Steam Deck. I brought my Steam Deck with me. And I also made something kind of clever called a freeze tracker. Or freeze reporter. And this is all it does. You just report all the entry points of your code that might be like, that are like relevant logical chunks. And eventually, if it, and this thing is on a thread, and eventually if it goes like some amount of time, I don't remember, 2 seconds without getting a new entry, it saves a file that says froze at this thing. So I found, basically it confirmed my suspicions that what was freezing my game was a packet, which I don't know if someone was sending bad packets, but that would align with my original theory that someone was sending bad packets. Okay, let's see if it explodes this time. And if it doesn't explode, I'm going to let it continue until like 8 minutes, which then the game should freeze, and that might crash my stream, but we'll see. So far, it's not exploding. I think the math was just like, it's probably like exponential, and it freaks the fuck out when it goes over some number. Okay, this made it a lot better. Okay, so according to my notes, it should... what just happened? Slow down. Okay. According to my notes, it freezes at 8:01. And honestly, fixing the math of the arrow might have fixed it, but no. No, it shouldn't have. Okay, here we go. Happy New Year. Hey, Lars. Happy New Year. Oh, and I am lagging. I'm very, very laggy. I did not freeze yet. Okay, now I think I froze. Okay, that's close. Close, close, close. Stop, stop, stop. Did it save a freeze file? That's probably not now. So no. I don't know what timestamp that is. Let me go look at the file in my file explorer. Hang on. No, that was like 2 weeks ago. Okay. So it didn't technically freeze, but it was extremely laggy. Okay. How about I make it like 500? How about this? Freeze duration. If not production, wait. Okay. That'll work. It's different. Okay, there. That will work well enough. I need to probably make this a little bit better. So I know it's freezing in the packet processor. I need to figure out what packet is freezing it, and that's kind of extremely hard to do. So in reality, I think I need to... optionally track a type. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay, maybe I'll track the type as the compile time thing. T type. Which should be optional though. So we'll do it like this. Is this actually gonna work? Yeah, because if I expand them both and I backtick, surely it goes out of both expands. I don't actually know. Guess we'll find out. I guess. Huh. Okay. I don't know. Final thing is a run of an doesn't matter of a thing, and that would be name t. Because it has to be what's it called? Constant string. In fact, isn't there like is constant? Yeah. I don't know how to... Okay, I was gonna do if name is constant, but it's not. Although it's in like executable memory, it's not constant. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's find out. Oh wait, I'm not done. You can't run the name, it only exists in the runtime. What? Oh, you're right. Fuck. Okay, well, now I can. I didn't want to do this because now it's creating a new function for every single call, of which there are a lot. But it will work. Should work. You can make it that. Well, then I can't run it also, right? If I do that... Oh, wait, are you saying that won't generate a new... Wait, let me try that. Is that how that works? I don't think so. But if it is, that would be cool. This is also not constant. Oh, I fucked up. Oh no. I'd make it. This is more powerful. Well, I can't do this. You still can't run. Okay, that's what I was wondering. So I was thinking maybe it would allow it to be constant without generating a new polymorphic type here, but I guess not. I could, no, I can't even, this is on a thread, so I can't even put it in some scope thing. How about this? Last tracked name fixed string 1024. That'll work. And then scope name I think has to be the same. This will fix everything. Did Twitch chat remove my $3? No, I saw it, don't worry. Could be plugins messing with your chat. 40 minutes. Happy New Year's. Woohoo. So this also has to be a fixed string then. And that's everything. So now though, this one's valid. This one's not so valid. We will create a fixed string from that. That'll work. And then this is valid. This is valid. That also okay. Yep. And now you create a fixed string, can't type, name, and then append, oh. I guess here's what I can do. If T is a type, I can get the type info, maybe. Maybe. And maybe it has a name? No, it doesn't have a name. No! When John is going to stream this time. Don't know. He seems to be doing a lot of compiler stuff lately, though. How do I get this fucking name out of here? I have no idea how, like, print does it. Hey, Akira, thanks for the sub.
At all times. It knows this
Appreciate
because
it.
It knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or
I made
where
it slightly
isn't from
longer.
where it is, whichever is greater.
Send him another
obtains a
compiler beta
difference
test
or
report. Oh.
deviation.
That's it now. That's the whole notification. Thanks for the sub, though. I appreciate it. Happy New Year's. It just happened to be New Year's on the day I'm streaming. 5 months now. Damn. You know, there's 4 pages of problems to work on. I've been working on this game too long if it's 5 months already. How would I find this? I want to see when you print a type. I'm not going to be able to find this. There's no way. If it's a type, it just says type. Damn it. Okay. How about this? I'll have a specific thing for each thing. Yeah, that'll maybe work. And then maybe type info enum has an... It's not an enum. What I'm giving it, I guess it's a type info integer, and that is marked as an enum. Okay, also no. I didn't think this would be so hard. Oh, there we go. Internal type. Nope, that's not it either. I think this is what it is, though. Yeah. It's just that... Okay. I think I need to not care about this. And I need to just generically print something and just deal with it. And maybe I can abuse something in the print method. Like this. Print to builder. This would technically do it. This feels so lazy. So all that it actually is it's a type info enum. Is it not gonna? There has to be, there it is. And then you print. Yeah, that's not what I need. Is it? You cast enum, you cast info to that and enum info name. Maybe it is. Maybe I'll just try it. Maybe info enum name is the actual name of the enum itself and not the enum like struct or whatever. I'm trying to implement, I'm trying to instrument the code. What does that mean? What I'm trying to do well, hang on. Info cast type info. Don't I have to do this? Probably don't. I'm trying to record timings. Yeah, well, I already am, but so specifically, I need to record a timing for every. I'm doing it based on like static strings, so it's really, really simple because it's multi-threaded. But so instead, I need to record timings for every single packet, right? And so that becomes much harder. And also, yeah, much harder because I don't want to allocate is the whole problem. If I allocate, it's very, very, very easy. And sort by packet type, not sort. I'm just trying to, no, I'm not tracking timings. It's a freeze tracker. So something is occasionally causing the game to freeze in extreme situations. And I think it was because a hacker sent a shit ton of data. But I'm just trying to figure out, and it's a packet. I did narrow it down using this thing to it being a packet. And I'm trying to figure out what packet is causing problems, if any. Because I give it like 50% chance it's a real issue and 50% chance someone clicked a button that said send a bunch of data. It wasn't me for real. Yeah, I know. I know it wasn't anyone from Twitch chat. And even so, Soulfoam came in like 2 days before the playtest asking if he could hack my playtest. I told him no. But I know it wasn't him either. But very suspicious timing. Are packets variably sized? Kinda. I mean, yes, they are. How do I get this back out now? If I have that, this is a type, so that's not what I need either. Thing, I don't even know what to call this. Ident. We'll just give it a generic T thing. Okay. Type if this thing type. God, VS Code's so fucking laggy. Is it enum? Isn't there a way to do this, by the way, without doing what I'm doing here? Or is that only in the new beta? Can you iterate over recording and find the enormously sized packets? Well, that's not how I want to go about it, because it might not be that, and I want this thing to work going forward. Isn't it like cast force? Someone tell me the right way to do this without double pointer dereference. Alright, let's see if this guy maybe works. I don't think it's actually gonna work. But this is what they did in this code. If you have a name. Alright, there's my enum. I guess otherwise, if info type is struct, this is another thing I care about, which I'll do later. My struct info name. I don't. In reality, it should be like this, by the way. Okay. String temporary pointer of this thing that exists on the stack, and it gives it that, and it creates a new one. Uh-oh. It's actually this. Okay, that should kind of do it. I'm gonna move this around, I guess. And we will try and track this and see what the fuck happens. Defer last track scope name. Is that true? Freeze reported with 31. Oh. I don't have any idea what's gonna happen here. Because this is creating this thing on the stack and whatever, and then this is going into the... I guess because of this is being expanded into the other thing's scope, it would be okay. It's probably okay. Oh, that is true too. Do I even have the fixed string module open? I do. So I just need to check the count or something like that. But I don't really want to check count. I kind of want to check like has size. Okay. So you would return n is greater than 0 and fixed buffer 0 does not equal 0. That makes sense to me. And the equals thing is presumably valid. Should be.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Here we go. Hey, could you Happy New Year? Hey, Charles. Happy New Year's, man. Are you doing anything for New Year's? I just got back from Texas like 2 days ago. Assertion failed? What? But why? It doesn't actually even tell me where it failed. Guess let's look at the mini dump. which you can't see on stream apparently, so just... I guess it's probably good you can't see the mini dub on stream. These can be bad, right? Oh, it failed accessing this. Failed at this point. Huh. I'm heading to Texas next week. No plans. I'm just chilling and playing Factorio. Trying to fix my Aquilo base. Which one is that? My friends and I got to we're on the second to last world. I don't remember. Aquila must be the last one then, right? I don't recognize that name. I think you're talking about the expansion at least. I don't really know what I did wrong. I guess I can... This should be a type, and you should just be able to cast a type to a type info pointer, and then dereference it back to a type info. Yeah, I think it was last... okay. It just does not like accessing this. I don't think I'm doing this wrong. Uh-oh. It might be because I'm doing it at runtime that it's really unhappy, but I thought you were allowed to do that. Type info T, type. I'm just gonna undo it. It's not really necessary, and I don't know if this is allowed either. You probably have to run this. Yeah. I'm not sure this is going to be happy either. How about this? This will be happy. And then I'll just kind of do all the same shit. Guess this will be fine. It can potentially be nothing, though. Like, actually nothing. I guess then it'll be valid nothing. Yeah, whatever. This one, okay, this one's super not fine. Yeah. Man. I'm starting to think I should just give up and just allocate. What, puppy, stop. Don't do that. I'm not sure what to do. Like, getting the struct name out is super easy. Getting the enum, specific enum type name out is super not easy. Okay, I'm just gonna allocate for now. Who cares? Actually, I should care. Fuck, I really should care. I think you're allowed to do this. Type info T. Okay, let's just start here. I don't know why it crashed, but I don't think it was supposed to. So, here we are. Huh? There's a run? Oh. 15. Okay. Close the mini dump. Wait, why would this not... Cannot open file main.exe. But it did compile. Wait. No, it didn't. What? Have to go... Coming back in 2025. Good luck. Okay, there it goes. See ya, Korovsky. Okay, well... I guess let's run the game. It did crash after I ran it. So is it gonna crash again? No, now it's okay. Alright, and now it has valid info. So yeah, this is okay. I don't know why it crashed the first time. I wonder if you can no longer get type info by casting. Maybe that was changed in some beta. No, I do that all the time. I don't know. Okay, so anyways, what I'll have to do then to get the specific one I need is names. Names and look up from the index. So you would append that, and then that one's okay, and then dot that. Surely that's okay now.
Welcome to Fat Goblins. We breached the enemy castle.
Okay.
The enemy has breached our
Go,
castle.
speed.
The gates are opening.
I need to get down to
Prepare
8
to
minutes,
rescue our princess.
where it starts to crash.
Brilliant shout!
Hmm?
You give it enough to go. Where's the princess?
Like 806 or something? It's supposed to freeze. It was supposed to freeze. Alright, wait. At 8:01 and then 6:52 and then 6. 8:01 and then 6:52. Hey XYZ, how's it going? Years. 6:52. Okay, still no freeze. And then 6.
The enemy has breached our castle.
Well, nothing has frozen the game. But oh. No, that was... Whoa. What the fuck could this be? Okay, I would think that froze it. Yeah, that froze it a couple of times. Okay, this one says it froze at... Fuck. Well, I forgot to do this. ToString. So I guess, is it time to decode this with ASCII? I really don't want to. ASCII table. 99. Is there a better way to do this? 99C, 104H, 97A, 110N. Okay. 103. Chanfa? The fuck could that be? 101. Chanfe. Chanfe underscore. That doesn't seem right. What? Change. Okay. S C E N. Change scene. Okay, that one doesn't matter. God damn it. Next. This is the same. Hey, wait a minute. They're all the same. Damn it, man. It's not allowed to crash on change scene. That's not a real freeze. Fuck. We go again. This might be the last thing I attempt to do with this on stream though. No, I have to fix the crash because I have to make a commit to go back and record video.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
But I do want to do the priest physics though. That's the main thing I want to do today.
Breach the enemy castle. The enemy has breached the castle.
Okay, just go max speed.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to
Did it? Okay, let's delete that one. That one's not a real crash. Continue.
Anyone got a...
Okay. There we go. That looks like an explosion. Stop, stop, stop. Stop, stop, stop. Okay, it legitimately froze to the point where I had to, like, really hard close it. Play voice sound. That's an interesting one to freeze. Fucking what? Play voice sound is what's freezing. Let me look at the server packets. Do you know of any good tutorials for making a game engine with C++? No. Actually, I feel like the best thing to do is just start making something and learn iteratively as you go. But I do know, apparently, I haven't seen it, but Casey's Handmade Hero is really good, but that's not C++. But I think the best thing to do with this stuff is just make your things and learn as you go, and you'll iteratively get better at it. Okay. So play voice sound is apparently crashing, which is odd. It does do some complicated things though, but I can't imagine it should crash. You can do it VS Code. There you go. Oops. Okay, so somewhere inside this, it's crashing. And there's not that many places it could be crashing. I guess I can print something like... Yeah, I probably want to know both the sound and the event, which is kind of a problem. So I guess I'll just add into this another function. So it'd be like ident1 and ident2. R, I don't know. Okay, thanks. Going through the Learn CP book right now. Hopefully after that I'll be comfortable enough to start filling around. Yeah. I mean, getting the basics down, yeah, that makes sense. This feels really stupid the way I'm doing this. Hang on. Append ident. We'll give it a fixed string of 1024 and ident of some type. And it just does that. So I would rather call that fixed. That'll work, right? That can go here or something. I do think that'll work. What is fixed string? Is that a polymer struct you made? Yep, it is. It's just an array of a certain size. That's it. It has a bunch of functions. So this, I can now track you. It is so laggy, I don't even know what to do. Track the scope of play voice sound. The sound and event. But something here will cause it to actually completely freeze, and it's super fucking hard to imagine what that might be. Like, actually. Yeah, I don't know. There's some logic to things like, is it play voice event or play voice sound? This one's play voice sound, so that's actually not even complicated. Like, this thing goes through and iterates through the different sounds that are playing and does stuff. This one does nothing. I find it hard to imagine this is actually what's crashing. What was the last thing that was called? Oh, inside scope thing. And then it got a play voice sound. Is that? Yep. Seems right. I'll try one more time. If it's not obvious, I guess I'll just move on and then fix it off stream. But it does seem very likely the play voice sound event is crashing it, which is... I don't know how it's possible.
We've breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached our castle. The gates are opening
Speed.
soon. Prepare to rescue
Fast.
our princess.
Okay, let's slow down a little bit. Oh, laggy.
Ultimate is ready.
And there it is. Boom. Okay. Okay, so first of all, fire... Where would this be? I want to check that these are also appropriately clamped, because I think they might not be. For delta time? Except there maybe is... like no delta time. Oh. Clamping is important here. Yeah, that should work. That might fix some of it, because probably the math is also getting fucked up at least a little bit. Okay. And then we look at the freeze, of which there are a lot. Hum music. Okay, that one is a little bit understandable. Actually, maybe it's not. Yeah, change scene, irrelevant. Okay, hum music, hum music. We'll look at that. That one, I could see, that's the only one that's weird at least, so. Where even is it? It has a special case, doesn't it? Hum music. There. Instances play humming music. Extremely laggy. Get the music sound. Go through all music sounds. Okay, that one. Oh, I get it. That one's fine. You get your humming sound. If you didn't find anything, return nothing. Getting the time of the music instance and adding the estimated delay should be no problem. Yeah. So the only thing I could think might be messing it up so far would be if you manage to return nothing, but then it won't have an event instance. Yeah. Well, fuck. Well. How the hell could this be freezing the game? It has to be, though. Try one more time.
Welcome to Fat Goblins. We've breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached our castle. Our gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our prisoners.
Go, 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 go. Faster, faster, faster.
Brilliant.
There it is. Frozen. Okay. Frozen. Play humming music. Well... It's kind of odd to me that it says the last scope was process packets because after it plays humming music, the last scope is clearly play voice sound. Maybe this isn't right, the way this works. Give it the name and whatever. That's all fine. Old track name is the last track name. Track scope name. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't be that. Okay, that's probably another part of the equation here of what's actually breaking, but it does say it's freezing here. So now I'm suspecting it's something with Fmod. And potentially having to do with set time? That wouldn't be that surprising. What I could do is just add a bunch of shit. Right before it happens. And then if it freezes, it freezes. This will be maybe the last thing I check. And this will definitely extremely fuck up the last scope value. But that's fine.
Welcome to Fat Goblins. We've breached the enemy castle. The enemy has breached our castle.
It must actually be an Fmod thing because... okay. It only reproduces when I'm actually keeping my camera close enough for it to be audible. So that... the only thing that cares about that, I think, is Fmod. Okay, there we go. Exit. Play humming music. Really? No. But yes. Maybe I didn't give it enough. Inside scope, last scope. What? I don't know how to comprehend this. It's possible it's playing the humming music, and then fmod is freezing in its own thread. And so the result is that I'm getting something around the play humming music being tracked, but not exactly the call that's causing it. But yeah, this is fucking weird. Okay, I'm gonna move on to the rope physics. I give up for now. Okay, rope physics. Right, is that what's next? Let me check. I have to commit all my libraries. Nope. Nope, puppy. Use this commit for recording playtest replays, but it still crashes on hum. What else? Then I guess the block allocator, encoder audio, and JI serializer. Code audio. That should be good enough. Okay, rope physics. So here's what's happening. Let me actually go test it. What? Did I break something? Yes. I guess this would be happening because presumably the server never imports dry math. Wait, is that the login server? That's the login server. The login server doesn't need to know about packed. What do I do about that? So it's adding everything recursively as shared files. I guess that's okay. Whatever. I'll just import. Okay, that works. Unknown ping update response. It got a response at all though? That's concerning. Let's see what happens now. wait. Yeah, I'm gonna get my puppy
Welcome,
a stick or something.
Fat Goblins.
Okay. I will be right back in a few minutes.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess. Get to work, goblins.
Help me. Help me. Help me. Save me. Help me. Help. Save me. Help me.
I'm back. My puppy is kicked out of my room. Okay. So, change the playlist. Sure. Okay.
All
I
right,
don't
who took
remember.
the last metal shield?
Save me.
I don't remember. I changed it
Aren't
somehow.
archers
Let's see.
supposed to wear green?
Oh, it can't break. That was the change I made. So, okay, it still works. That didn't look right at all. Okay, this is right, though. Cool, that's right. So... I don't think I changed very much. I changed like one line. And I set the range limit of when it breaks to like 10,000 or something. I did this like 2 weeks ago. I gotta undo it. There we go. There it is. Okay. That was probably all I did. So now I have to network it. And I think the way I'd like to... So I have to choose between here I either send like a quarter amount of the data and I allow clients to locally simulate the rope, or I send all the data and I don't do any physics simulation on the clients. And I think the sending all the how much data is it? Hang on. So there's like 64 ropes. Yeah, there's 64 pieces of rope. And then I do have to send all of them. I've written a compression method over the past few days instead of working that compresses the vector into a single U32, which I guess is the best I can do. And so what I'm really sending then is 64 bytes, and there could be maybe like 12 priest healing going on at once. That's sending 60 times a second. So this is how many bytes a second. This is kilobytes a second. 180 kilobytes a second. That's fine. That's okay. I think. Yeah. This is like the most network heavy thing in the game, so. Okay. I wonder though, should I be sending render positions or bodies? Channel he'll move to. Yeah, that one doesn't matter. So basically I would skip all of this shit. Yep. Okay. So I have a render length and render positions, and that's probably all I need. So that's what I'll make. Where's priest shit? Priest channel heal points. I don't know. What else does it need though? I think it might maybe need, it needs an ability ID, which then implicitly gives it the source ID. And then I guess it needs a target ID. That would be it. This is a lot of shit though. Render positions. So it is 65 U32. Render length. There it is. Okay. Man, I kind of want to send it just every other frame. I wonder if I can get away with that. I don't think I don't know. I'll worry about that later. Okay, so first of all, if you don't have the goblins or the goblins no longer a priest, remove the thing. It has to be a client to do all this shit. Okay. And at the end of it all, I guess you've moved, kind of. And then you get your render positions. So then again, if you have a client hill, and you made it this far, now you just have to send the packet. So channel heal points packet or something. Okay, that's it, right? Oh, that's it, but I have to compress it. So I'm gonna do that through a meta program. That's my plan. So this is actually a vector 3. We'll see how this works. That's a vector 3. And I guess actually I'll just do packet client add packet. Add this thing and send it, and all the other stuff's gonna process it. So it's been a while since I've written a packet. Let's copy this for now. Yeah, that'll work. That'll be good enough. Yeah. I don't think I need that one even. Do I even have to validate the goblin? Like, I'm just rendering a line. I guess I can. Okay. Oh, you know what else I should do though? Maybe, yeah. I have to validate that the client ID from the decomposability ID. Can you do that? Is the connection ID. That. Goblin ID is packet ability ID. If goblin ID is not connection ID, continue. That'll work. The fuck is this thing called? Render positions. Okay. Exactly like this. Priest bubble. That's not a thing. Fuck me. So it's after end ultimate packets. Priest channel heal points. Okay, you give it this thing. Ability ID, target ID, it's all the exact same data, I guess. Yeah. Okay. You channel heal points. if the Goblin ID is the client Goblin ID, I don't care about this thing, so skip. And I think that is all I do. So then I can just pass it into the thing. Somehow. So that would be like this. Magic skills. And tricks dev. Be sure they have the right target. Render positions. Accidentally swap names. Oh well. Okay, that should be it. That should do it. Ability ID, target ID, render the fuck did I call this? Render position's good. Render length. Okay. God, VS Code's so laggy, man. Break. Well, this will work. Probably. Let me get this working, and then we're gonna compress all my vectors in my game, basically. Which, we're compressing all the vectors in the game at the cost of CPU to free up network traffic. So I'm not so sure about this, really, actually. We'll see, though. We'll see. It's also not that simple of a method. Okay, so what I have to do is be sure it doesn't ever crash when it doesn't have a body. And not just that, I kind of fucked up, didn't I? Yes. Well, I didn't exactly fuck up, but this never happens. This function call never gets called. And that's fine. I guess what has to happen is when you set the points, so I guess I'll call it set hill. So laggy. So what we're actually doing here is looking for the channel hill that it cares about. And that would be how you do that. Then you do this shit down here because you say, if you haven't found it, found becomes this. Target ID, source ID, client, add hill, target ID, source ID, composability ID. That is that. Client false. Okay. So it does all this shit. I guess that's fine. Kind of. So like if it's not a client hill, it does basically literally nothing. That's fine with me. And so then it can render before it updates, and I guess I'll have to manage that somehow. I think. But in the meantime, I have to be sure this guy doesn't crash. So yes, this would be fine. But then something can come in here and remove it, and that, let's see, destroy. So when it does break, you'll have to tell the other people it broke. That's important. And going to cause problems. Nah, it's probably just okay. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, so this is you requesting to end it. So, fair enough. If it's a client hill and you're trying to remove it, this isn't even right, is it? No, it's not. Okay, one more thing real quick. Because what's going to happen is the hill gets created. It's the client that created is telling all the other clients about it. One of the guys dies. All the clients learn about it at the same time. So the guy's dead. It's trying to remove it over and over and over, while the other goblin is telling everyone to recreate it again and again and again. And so that's what I want to avoid. So what I'm going to do, which I guess is a little hacky, I'm only going to allow you to add the hill if both of these dudes exist. That's all. Okay. I think I have a has goblin method that I like never use. Maybe not. But VS Code will tell me in like 2 minutes. I do. Yeah, I really want to switch off VS Code. But the thing I want to switch to doesn't support autocomplete, and I don't really want to use that. I don't really want to use no autocomplete. If it doesn't have either one of these dudes, return nothing. Which also means this can fail. So that causes lots of problems. Guess that's fine. I'll have to follow that up. If not found still, return. That'll be good enough. And now, where does this thing get called? Yeah, I don't even know what to do to fix this. It didn't used to be this bad. I don't think I did anything to cause this. Didn't even find it, man. I know it calls this fucking function. I don't know what I did. Does it not call this? From the priest class? It doesn't. Wait, this... Really? Okay. Comment that out for now. Sure. Guess this is all good to go. There's no fucking way it works. No fucking way it works. I don't want to run the code. I don't want to see it not work. Man, here we go. I have to run the code to keep working on the game. What? Given 64, wanted 65. The amount of times I've said that? Yeah. Oh, that is, it's supposed to be 65. I should probably hard-code it as a variable and not 65. Attempt to dereference a thing. What? Packet processor, 730. Okay, so it's calling into setHeal, which is, that's all very, very standard. So what the fuck is the problem? Build ID, target ID, U64, U32, 65 vector 3. It might not be 65 vector 3. Oh, render. Whoops.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Yeah, that doesn't affect the server, so I don't have to restart that. Okay. Let me out.
Hail,
The
Goblin
gates are opening
Satan!
soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, well, I know this works. But now we gotta open another client.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
I'm very interested to see how bad the float compression makes it look. I'm very interested. Hello. Okay. Let's do it with this guy.
Ow, 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 hot!
It does work. Switching also works. Amazing. And when I wrap it around stuff like a tree, yeah, kind of works. Well, I mean, it does work, but there's physics issues to resolve. I can push them. Lock. Oh, I completely can't walk through it. And I can walk. Wait a minute. I didn't think about this at all. Big strats. Yeah, this wasn't really my intention. I don't know what to do about this. Wait, maybe I do. Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. I tuned this for the bots that don't have physics, so it's tuned extremely incorrectly. But I have some type of custom physics resolver for the rope. This guy. And god, where the fuck is this? Okay, I might spend tomorrow switching to a new editor, because this is actually affecting me a lot. God. Here it is. So, what happens is something. It's this one, I think. Yep. So this number is way too big. Because it was tuned for people that aren't ever physically possible. It's not possible to move them. So it was basically tuned to have one dynamic object pushing into a static object, which is my bots. So in reality, it's supposed to like slowly ease its way through the dudes.
Welcome
All morning
to
customizing
Fat
a new editor.
Goblins.
It's gonna take longer than that, man. I actually don't know what I want to do. Like, I have a fork of focus, like the Jai editor, that does this thing that I need for my stream, where I can scroll below but focus doesn't have autocomplete. I mean, maybe people like John seems to enjoy no autocomplete. Maybe I should give it a shot. Didn't John say he's gonna do a stream with cursor or whatever the thing is called? I want to see that.
Have you given your life to Goblin
Focus
Jesus?
is an LSP non-VC tags. Yeah,
Hail Goblin!
but they're working on it, right, or something.
Welcome to Fat
Have you tried Neovim? No, that might be what I switched to though, because that does have, it does have LSP support, right?
Save me!
And I mean, people talk about it so much, it must be good. What am I testing? Oh, the
Siege
physics.
the castle! Hail Goblin Satan! Have you given your life to Goblin Jesus?
This does not seem to fix the problem. No. Fuck. I don't know what to do. What about two dudes colliding? That's 0.005. 0.001. I don't really have to be doing this. You know, if I do this right though,
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
maybe this would work. It might be tricky to get this to work actually. But if I do this right, you would be able to use it as a bridge, but at the same time you would fall through it. So your bridge would be like very short-lived.
Save me!
Why am I
The
jittering?
gates are opening soon.
Oh, because my cursor.
Prepare to rescue our princess.
Time to break some
I think that
stuff.
would be a cool compromise with having an extremely broken feature.
Hail Goblin Satan!
Get to work, goblins.
Okay, this will be interesting because I'm loading into the game while a dude is healing.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Hello. Oh, yep, I don't see him healing. Oh well. Yeah, I cannot walk through that. I can only add so many more zeros. Okay, I don't think I care to fix this right now. Let's just put it into to-do. Isn't Randy using focus now? I don't know. I think a lot of Jai people are using focus. Like, focus is, as far as I can tell, an actually really good editor. Make the hill rope physics bodies walkable. Switch to Odin, though, it doesn't matter. My only issue I think I'd have with focus is the lack of autocomplete, which I find useful. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, a couple things. A couple things being, he didn't switch, he's doing one project and done. I believe you. This is the dude. So if this is your own thing, so setting the hill, by the way, setting the hill is supposed to create it. It's kind of concerning that it doesn't. Why doesn't it? Like, it's probably spamming the fuck out of this, and it doesn't find it, so it creates a new one. It has both of them. It does in fact create a new one, and it returns it. I don't get it. Oh. probably the okay. It's probably fine. Whatever. It's probably because my goblin that's healing for his own class logic isn't healing for the dude that connected late. That's okay for now. That to fix that would be like a systemic fix. Like at some point I wanted to go through some paths and restructure all the ability things to be exactly the same so they can't possibly fuck up. And that would be that. So now time to compress it. I have an interesting idea for this. It is very interesting and maybe bad. But I think it's kind of cool. So here's what we're doing. I'm going to add notes to things that I don't remember how to do. I think it goes after the semicolon. Wait, I think I do it in font already. After the semicolon. Okay, so we will call this pack. And we're gonna pack it by oh, I can't do it yet. Fuck. Okay, I'm close. Let's open Blender. I don't have the bounding box data. I need to pack it, and the bounding box data is not just as simple as the actual visual geometry. It's not the same thing. Yeah, I wonder what is this guy? This is my particle, my dust spawn. That's like basically close enough. So I would probably take this thing. It is basically in the playable range of what a person is expected to be walking inside of. Let's duplicate that for now. Boundaries. So, have you applied noise on surface of sphere? I'm currently stuck at calculating surface normals after noise has been applied. I tried noise as in like modifying the radius of a sphere with noise. I tried central difference method, but it's no working for some reason. Am I saying right what you're doing? I'm gonna call this guy. This is a Boolean. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing, can you? Okay, this is boundaries. Check. And then I need to expand it a little bit because it's too small. Because you can jump up in the air and shit. That's okay to do. Maybe like this. Yeah, noise for each vertex as elevation value away from sphere center. I don't know the correct math to do that, but basically you'd probably want to take the derivative of the noise. And that derivative would be... Is that right? Is that how you do that? Probably. And that derivative you would use somehow to apply to the normal. Good luck. I believe in you. This looks okay to me. Not even that huge, actually. I could even make it bigger, really, but eh. Yeah, but eh, okay. But eh is correct. So there's my thing. Boundaries. Export, oh wait, let's be sure I'm doing it right. Yeah, this looks right. Alright, export all this shit. GLSO has a derivative function, by the way. Okay. There's my shit. I think I'm only gonna do mountain map for now. And we have a level loader. No, I think you're right. That's what I've been doing. But it's just not giving correct normals for some reason. Yeah, well, the math's not gonna be really right because like having an infinite derivative is probably impossible, but it is easily possible for normal. So I think you'll just have to mess with the math and guess at the values and stuff, I think. I don't know what to call this. Level AVB. No, that's what I should call this too. Level AVB. Okay, re-export. Like if I was doing this, I would just set up my function and then guess. I would like have a slider I'd move until the normal value looks correct. And that says something really important, and then I would figure out the math, but that would take like 8 hours or something. So way down here, get level ABB. This is how you do it, apparently. Bounds is data, position, and you add and subtract scale. Looks right to me. Return true, bounds, return false, nothing. Okay. Wait, it's not that. That should be all I do. Okay. Seems good to me. I think one other thing I'd maybe like to do... How about this? Just assert at this point that level ABB lower is not 0. How do I even describe this, really? This is probably okay. Could not find level ABB. That'll work. So there's that. I presumably have that now. Both of the things need the same data. And what this actually means is I have to go change all the levels. Fuck me. Again, this is almost right. Dust spawn. It looks good. The okay. This one is tiny as fuck though, so really I can like, I can get away with making this pretty padded. Yeah. Like that. Okay, export. Dungeon. Okay, this one is definitely trickier. We'll start with you again. Prompt 2, that's not supposed to be there. I don't even know what size to make this really at all. Something like that's okay. Like that, you're not supposed to be back there. You can be, and I don't know what I'm going to do about that yet. So how big is this one? That's actually not that big either. This is totally fine. Hooray. Okay, that's this guy is level ABB. Yep. Dungeon. Okay. And it should just reserialize them, so I should be good to go? I think so. And then I can go ahead and pretend like I've done this correctly, and here's what we do. When you pack a position, you give it the level ABD lower. Shit. I need this pack position thing to work on both the client and the server, which means because I want to set up my meta program so that it's called with one parameter, I need this level stuff to exist in the same spot. So I could just like push the level into the context. No. No, not really. Because this guy has the level info in the context, I think. Doesn't he? Selected. No, that's not it either. I'm pretty fucking sure he does. Yeah, level info. Okay, wait, that I can do. That makes sense to me. Add the context. I would want to do that in the base file. Okay. So then, when you load your level for the first time or whatever, like when you load a level, context level info is level info. That is probably okay. I think. Okay, so now this guy takes the level info out of context. My duty's done. I can work again. Congratulations. Padding of 40 or 20 or something. 40 is okay. 4 is okay. What's your progress? I've networked the priest line and I'm working on a meta program to compress my packet data. That's my progress. Unpack with this and this and this and this. Okay. So here's how this shit's gonna work. I actually don't really know. Okay, there's going to be a couple functions. One's going to be like generate pack type for some type T. And this would happen, I don't know if this happens at, I mean, it definitely happens at compile time, but like, yeah, this would be polymorphic. So in reality, I call it get because that's kind of what's happening. However, the fuck does it return? Uh-oh. What it returns doesn't exist. So what I could return is just a block of data, and there's nothing stopping me from doing that. So what I really kind of need to do no, that has the same problem. This feels really stupid. I don't know if you can even do this. I would need to like run inside. I don't think you can do this. Get packed size of T. Like that. Surely you can't do that. I guess I could try because I can't think of any other way to do it, but I'm like 80% sure you cannot do this. So now I'm kind of stuck. Try type. What? Why is that helpful? I'm generating a new type in this function is what I'm doing. You know what I could do? Okay, I can make this work. Let me start it from the other side. Okay. So when you add a packet, okay, what's gonna happen is packable. This should also, I guess I'll run this at the time in the function or something. Does it even make a difference? I can do it either way, and it's just as efficient. Is this already polymorphic? This is already polymorphic, so we'll keep it there. Okay. So we're gonna get some type info. Let's get this song. Is packable, looks like a modify candidate. I don't think so. How do you get type info? I just did it. Oh, it's just type info. You will see what I'm doing. Hang on. Cast that thing. That's valid. I guess assert. Trying to pack, not obstruct. Okay. So now, let me go ahead and fill out the packet. Let's do this. I'm getting ahead of myself. Pack position. That is what I'll do. Could be an array, maybe? We'll see. I don't know yet. But this is pack position. Okay, so now we go through my members. Let's go look at preload. If VS Code would be so nice as to let me with my frames. So then type info struct, you go through your members, these can have notes. Okay. If for a note, for every single note, I don't remember what notes looks like. Let's just print it, I guess. And that'll be kind of all I do for now. I won't even touch that yet. Okay. So we're about to pack things. If run is packable, T. Else. Else is everything else. Although this one is true, that goes there. Also, yeah, that's fine. All right. Let's see what we got. Error. Here is a problematic declaration. Trying to reveal a constant type of non-constant thing was used. Fuck. Okay, I am gonna cast it. Just please work this time. Please. Okay. Note pack. Okay, so there's no ampersand thing. So if note begins, wait, if begins with note pack, turn true. That's all you do. Okay. So now that we're packing stuff, we either get the packed type or we get the packed size. And I don't think it's actually like physically possible to get the packed type because it doesn't exist. So yeah, I guess I have to just get the pack size. And so because I'm doing this in 2 steps because I don't know how to solve this problem, but it would be much nicer. I guess I'll try this first then. So I'll just get the pack data. Get the pack data of, that's just packet T. Give it the packet. I don't think it's gonna work. Size of type of packed data. This would work though, if this works. So then, instead of packet, it would be Probably that data is the safest thing to do. Okay. Run. Run and assert are not currently supported inside arguments or return blocks. Okay. That was kind of what I thought. Fuck. Well, get... You know what, then? Do I really want this in 3 separate calls? I guess so. Get packed size. T-type. Okay. Trying to get packed size of not a struct. Okay. What now? I guess I just have to go through all the members and put them in the thing, and they should be in order. This is, and yeah, nothing here should be allowed to have like a place directive, so it should just be totally fine and safe to do this. And everything is plain old data. Okay. I guess. Oh, this is gonna be maybe really fucking tricky. Because you don't even exactly know what the size of this is. Fuck. I kind of want to check on my puppy real quick. I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. Hang on. Okay, puppy's fine. Okay. So the thing is, it's actually maybe in my interest. Like, I need the return type of this function, but I need to resolve the function name from a note, and that's weird. That seems hard. I would like to use this metaprogramming thing, though. I think it's cool. So I'd have to insert code, and that inserted code would be like just going through every member. It would basically like flatten out all the members, and for every member that has a note, it would pass it through that function through the inserted string. Yeah. It's either that or I have to look up the function through some type table, which I don't even know if that's possible in a function. And if it is, I think it'd be slower. This is why my program is so slow to compile. The other problem is like I'm having to pack this. You know what I could do? Okay, and I was gonna like call the function and get back the result and then get the type of the result and get the size of the result. But I think then I can have another function. Get return type. No wait, I return. Surely I'm allowed to do this. And then here you would have a type info procedure with one return type. Okay, that would work, yeah. I don't actually know if this is a type info procedure. I guess I'll find out. Okay, hang on, puppy. Trying to get return type of not a procedure. Okay. So then also then assert info of the procedure, return types, count. Okay, let me open the window. There you go. So, I guess I have the return type now. And you would just cast the pointer of return types 0 and take a pointer, so double type info pointer. Yeah. Cast that to type thing. Dereference. I'll just return that. Okay, so that should technically work. And I'm gonna have to insert this code for sure. Oh, I can make it slightly more simple though. Yeah, I can insert it into the for expansion, I guess. Yeah, so we'll look at type info struct here, and you get a struct member, and that has, I thought that does have a size. So first of all, if it's constant, I don't know what its runtime size is. If it's constant, its runtime size, I guess, is 0. Guess. I hope. I guess I'll add an assert for that. Assert member runtime size is greater than 0 or member flags and constants. That looks right. So otherwise you found... Is this actually what I want to check? So what happens if it's... This is not exactly right, is it? runtime size has to be greater than 0, or member flags and constant. Found a non-constant with a 0 runtime size is what this would mean. And so members have a name. They do. And then similarly, it either has to be 0 or it's not constant. Is that right? Found a I guess. Hope I did that right. Okay, continue. So I need to check if member, for all the notes, go through the member things, if it's packable. I guess I need the packable function name, which is just some string. And the assumption here, I guess, would be that it has to end. Cert ends with notes. Found invalid pack name. I'm very scared of everything happening here, as you can tell. Hopefully that's how this works. Okay. So it's assumed to be basically true. Although really that assert should go here. So then packable function is note, and then you add 5. So you go to this point and actually subtract 6. Okay, that's kind of weird, but there it is. Yay. So now you have your packable function. You can break out of this guy. If you did not find one, oh, is this not going to work? Uh-oh. This is totally not going to work. I can make it work, but it'll be slower compile times yet again. Okay. Fuck, really? Really? So I have to make this constant because I have to run this so that I can insert this function that I found, because this function here has to be compile time, basically. There's just no way around that, is there? Okay, fuck me. I'm starting to question if this is worth it. I'm very much starting to question if this is worth it. In fact, I don't think it is. Well, but I do have to get the pack set. God damn it. What I could do would be have another function that is compile time. No, because this isn't compile time. I don't want to do it this way. I can't think of another way to do it. don't know what else to do. So in that case, this should be like in here probably too. That is now... I guess I have to cast it somewhere. So I guess that's okay. Okay, so now I've got my builder. So you append into the builder. If it's not a packable function, you just append the size of the member, which is the runtime size. Yep. But what you're actually doing here is saying like total size. Wait, you can't just print a number. There it is. I'm t-printing the runtime size of the member into the total size. And then otherwise, what you're doing here is you're appending, you have to get the function type. Okay, so function return size is the size of, which probably isn't a constant function. Oh, but this, the whole point of this insert is that it has to go, you have to be able to resolve this string into a real function. So we just insert into here. How the fuck does this work? I'm gonna not t-print and I'll add the t-print once I figure out what the fuck I'm doing. You actually do size of. Uh-oh. So I don't think I want to return a type. No, that is fine. That is fine. You say get return type. Get the size of, get return type of your function name. And that's what you're t-printing here. Metaprogramming. Is this right now? There is a fuck ton of polymorphic things happening. I'm not very happy about that. I'll have to actually think about this later. But here we are. Oh, and this is not even right. God damn it. It's very, very close. So the next thing to do is that actually what I'm packing is a fixed array. So what I would do is something like if the member type is an array, a fixed array, I would iterate through them and add their sizes myself. Otherwise, this runtime size is fine. Yep. If member type, right? Member type, which gives you type info dot type, is array. I guess assert that this member type, which this is my array type info, so we will assert that this array info type dot array type is fixed on a non-fixed Trying to pack a non-fixed array. That makes sense to me. And then I want to know the struct name and the member name. Okay. At this point, you do get the return type of this thing. In reality, it should be like recursive. Maybe I want to do it recursively real quick. Maybe it's not even that simple though to do it recursively. I probably should do it correctly. Fuck. Yeah, okay, so here's the problem, is if I'm really being smart about this, I have to recurse through every single thing. Because you're allowed to do whatever you want, as long as it's plain old data, and then I want my metaprogram to pack anything. Which is, like, so what really means is a struct or an array. Or like some random thing like an int. So hang on. Okay. I guess I'll just do it. I wonder if I should pass type info into this. No, I can do this shit myself. Let's make everything generic. Yay! Yay. Wait, but yeah, this is okay. So if you did not, I'll do it this way. I'll do like some early out shit, I guess, instead of recursing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Okay. Otherwise, if this is a note and you found the thing, otherwise, if is packable child, if the child's packable, and you have to convert this into a type, which everyone loves doing. Member type is a type info pointer, so we would do this, and type, dereference into an actual type, boom. Okay, so that's if it has a child struct. So alternatively, if info type is array, I don't even care if it's fixed at this point, because this is just is packable check. Okay, so arrays have something to get the element type. Yep. It is basically the same thing. Array info element type pointer dereference. There you go. If that thing is packable, otherwise assert. Well, no. I guess like otherwise, I basically only allow Boolean. What do I even allow? Integer, float, Boolean, enum. That's it. This feels really kind of stupid. Is that it? What is it? Integer, float, Boolean, enum. Found invalid type when packing. Okay. So there's my recursive shit. I guess. So this here is the problem. I don't want to insert run every single fucking type. I don't think it's avoidable. I really don't want to do that. I might even say I have to not do that. It's probably extremely bad. Okay. So what I'll do instead, yeah. Here's what I'll do. I'll iterate on this as I need to, I think. Actually, I have a better idea. This is smart, maybe. I can say what type it's going into. No, we'll just, okay, right now I'm only packing into U32. We're gonna continue assuming I'm only packing into U32. Yep. We're assuming that we only pack into U32 since that's all we do right now. And handling more than this ends up without explicitly defined mappings. Inserting. Something like that. Okay, well now I don't have to insert if I'm doing it this way. Also means I don't need this. That gives me my type info back. No builder, thank fucking God. Okay. Total size plus equals info runtime size. I wonder where I should do that. I think I should rely on this. Meaning no, that's a little weird. Okay. I will assert that though. Whatever. Okay. It is a fixed array. It is a fixed array, and so I can presumably just get the pack size of a child element and and multiply it. Array info. Fuck are you? Count, array count. That is fixed. Yep. Array count multiplied by get packed size of your child. I thought I did this already somewhere. There you go, that one. Element type, array info, element type, dereference into a type, and get that size. That should work. And this is not what you do. This goes inside the struct. This one just returns runtime size. So in fact, yeah, I guess I do this inside here. I think this logic's still valid, maybe. So here we have our members. We're going to be adding all the member sizes. Total size plus equals. Well, I need my member type. And that is the same thing as this, basically. Cast member type. Yep, down to that. Okay, so the problem here, the packed logic has to be here. Yeah, that's right. Member notes. For note inside member, assert it's a valid note or whatever. Although I don't actually care. I don't care. If it begins with pack, total size plus equals 4. Continue? Wait, continue member? This seems a little hacky. Yeah, in fact, this is super not right, actually. Uh-oh. Because... like, so for my example, my member is a fixed array, and that I say pack position, but in reality what that's saying is pack the vectors. I don't have another way to do that, so I just have to treat this differently based on what it is, I guess. Yeah. So you do something like if member type is array. I think this is the only thing I care about. It still feels hacky to me. Fuck. That's my array type. Array, and then I guess you can go ahead and do the same assert, right? Yeah. Sure. Array info, array count times 4. It just goes back. Maybe I should make it a little bit future-proof. There it is. All this work. I think I'm done. Jesus Christ. And the only thing you can pack is struct members, as far as I understand it. Oh wait, I'm not even done, because that's only getting you... Kill me. That's only getting you the pack size. Cool. So what you do now is you... If it's packable, which you run to find out, which is fine, I guess. Then... get the pack data, packet, that's not a thing. Packed size. Packet. Okay. Am I supposed to run this? Yes. That's how that's supposed to work. And then you get your pack data, which is packed size of U8. It's my bytes. And now, since it's a two-step process, you can get... Yeah, there's no other way to do it but two steps, I think, unfortunately. Because you can't put run conditions and parameters or return values. Unlucky. But what I could do is have you give it your type here. So this is your packet of type T, and this is your compile time, packed size, int. And then it'll give you pack size back out of U8. Technically, that works. And then this is like, this isn't doing any compile time shit really, right? It just, it itself is compile time. Yep. Okay. Get the packed data. I didn't think this would take this long. Fuck. I don't think anything will ever take as long as it does. Packet, packed size. There we go. And now we write this function. And it's gonna be actually, I think, very similar to this function. Except, this one you have to insert. You have no choice. Yep. Because you're actually calling the functions now that are defined in the notes. So, you know what you could do instead though, actually? Let me think, hang on. Like, so I only have one pack right now for a vector, but I can make it a generic pack that just is called pack with no other data at all. And that would just, and then the assumption would be it would just call a function called pack every single time. That would actually, that would work. And then you don't have to insert run, maybe. Wait, you, I think you might still. You still do. Okay, so fuck it, never mind. I think you have to insert run no matter what. Besides, insert run, like this code has to be efficient, and insert run would make it the code more efficient, I think, because you're unwrapping it manually, I guess. Alright, fuck me. Puppy. Whatever. So... I will put this here. And uninitialized, which I guess I'll have to validate at the end if I remember. Somehow. So for every single member, this fucking sucks. In fact, I think I have to pass around the builder. No? I don't know. So I have to check if every member is packable, and if the member is packable, I'd have to traverse into it and find what part of that member is packable and pack it. This is miserable. But then when I am traversing, that does mean, in fact, I have to recursively add to my builder, which is, I've done that before, and it's fucking horrible. Oh god. I didn't appreciate the scope of this when I started doing this work. Well, it's maybe not as bad as it seems like it would be because I am just writing it into an array. I'm not writing it out to another struct. But then I'm gonna have to unpack it, and then I do have to write it out to a struct. So it is actually as bad as it sounds. Okay. I don't think I, wait, okay. This can be a view. That'll save me some polymorphic stuff. That can be a view. And I'm doing this wrong. You only have to give it a string builder, and then you have to give it the type info. Damn it. So you have to give it the string builder and the type info, but then also you have to give it the current offset into the packed data. Which I guess should kind of maybe theoretically go here or something. Hello, brother. Hello, man. Opportunity greets you. AI is revolution material. Power harness of GPU algorithm. Wow. Child. Are you supposed to be Web3GL? Whatever his name was. Was it going or she? I don't want to write this code. How long till ChatGPT can do this for me? This is ridiculously complicated. Cakes, that's a cakes emote? Must be from his game. Is that an orange? Is that from his game? Is this game focused on fruit? Oh, that one's from his game too. I guess I have to write the code. I need to stop stalling. Fucking kill me. This game is Tangerine shooting skeletons or something. I don't know. Good premise. want to do this, man. All right, here we go. Here we go. What the fuck do you do? So, if you're called into this function, it's assumed that... No, nothing's assumed. Okay, so here's what you do. Also, this has to return an offset, a new offset. If, starting if, if is packable, T. We'll do something later. I thought Kixie has switched to being a React streamer. Both can be true. So if it's not packable, what we're doing is getting info again, because this is happening at runtime. Yeah. So type info T pointer, do this everywhere. And then we just mim copy, I guess. Oh, it's a builder. So it's even worse. Guys, I don't want to write this code. You have to track like the member string into your array. So like thing dot thing 0 dot thing. Like that. I don't want to do that. As an artificial intelligence powered by OpenAI. Oh, the next thing I'm going to do, by the way. Specifically a problem manner. After I do this stuff, what I'm doing for this stream, the next stream, I think, so since I'm like not clear, I'm not actively working on my game a ton. Next thing I think I'm going to do next stream, maybe tomorrow, is start on my Twitter AI powered chatbot that I'm totally not going to use for my account. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. And that's going to be like a 1 or 2 week long project. And I'm not going to use it. That's illegal. I also might not make like 15 other fake people. So your AI bot can talk to other AI bots? Yeah. I might not make like 15 other people and have them just kind of adopt identities and just be little Twitter users and then occasionally mention Fat Goblins. I think it's genius. You gotta jump on board the AI train, man. Let's inshitify Twitter. So I think this is not gonna work. Well, I mean, it will work, but like, I don't want an accessor string. That's fucking horrible. I guess it's not that bad if it's a fixed string. That's okay then. I guess. But it is still kind of extremely bad. So if it's not packable, all we do is we say packed data offset. No, we say min copy packed data plus offset. The state of the educators videos is going to shit, but at least I have Fat Goblins to play and all the friends. Yeah, maybe they'd say that. Yeah. Would you even know if that was a bot or not? Probably not. Accessor. And this is, I guess you have to give it a pointer. Accessor is the string. And then this is so fucking horrible. Did I make a big mistake trying to do this through metaprogramming? And then it's like info runtime size. I think this is a big mistake. Maybe part of the problem is that I'm trying to flatten out all the instructions into a single string builder, whereas I could actually have the compiled string pass itself around into these functions that do these things. The other way, that might make more sense, and then I wouldn't have to do this stupid accessor shit. Yeah, I'll do that. All right. So this would be maybe write pack data. Rust is a safe system programming language. That one maybe not. What I think I'll do though, also hang on. Pack data type, which is polymorphic. Kill me. Is it really? It is. I think so my plan, I actually just want to set up a bunch of little like sub module system things for my bot, and I'm going to have it keep track of things and kind of learn, and then each one will have like a text file associated with them that I'll probably have it generate and maybe add to as it goes along. And I'm going to give them personalities that I'm going to rip from other people on Twitter. Maybe one will be like Tisoding or something. Hey, buddy. So that's my plan. So they'll have some, so one of them will be like, I don't know, some old school like Game Boy game enthusiast, but also happens to love Fat Goblins. No one will suspect a thing except the hundreds of people that are going to watch me do it. Okay, so here's what happens here. Is packable. This, the problem now is that, okay, this doesn't happen here. If this gets passed into this guy, write pack data. Okay, I understand why this had to be a string builder now, because you have to be able to insert the packable function into this. But so this does give some meaning. No, it has to be pack position and unpack position. Fuck. How else can I do it then? There has to be other ways. You know, another way to do this that's like extremely simple. Nah, I do want to use notes though. It's so cool. Would be having a function, one polymorphic function for everything, and then one specific functions for the things I want to pack. No puppy, no. But no, it's cheating. I have to use notes. Notes are cool. I could just directly insert it into this though, actually. Hang on. Because then if this has a packable function... But at what point does it even recognize it has a packable function? I don't know. Yeah, wait, maybe this is fine. Okay, let's see. Sorry, puppy. You have to wait. So all I think you do is packed view 0 packet return pack data. And then this is the offset. So you would assert that offset is pack size. Did not reach the end of the packed data. Writing. I don't know. And from this, if the thing is packable, which means any of its children is packable, but you already know, yeah, that's fair, I think, to do it here. But then this has to be run. So this is about to get slow as fuck. And then that can be compile time. So if it's not packable, then you would packed memcopy into pack data plus offset of member pointer and size of t. And then return offset. Okay, so then member size maybe. I think you're allowed to do this one. Then you return offset plus member size. Everyone's happy. And then this is the problem. So now, get the info out from this thing. And it's not even that simple because this is not at runtime. Somehow magically it's not at runtime. Okay, so I could get your type by doing a run, which feels kind of, but then maybe this probably requires a run, but I'm not actually sure. It might not. And then more if things, which I think these are not that bad to do. If this is a struct. Wait, there's no type. Although, wait. This is fine. Assert info type is it's this shit. Alright. And so if it's one of these, wait a minute. And then at some point, you know that what you're writing is actually packable. And I guess you would just kind of shove a function name into here. And that doesn't make sense anymore. Uh-oh. It's doomed. No, because I can insert code here. It's officially 1:25. Wait, what? Oh, wait. What is my, what? Oh, 25. 2025. Woo! Woohoo! Happy New Year! Guys, I don't know how to do this. This is bad. I don't know how to do it efficiently, rather, I should say, without making my compile times 20 seconds. No puppy, you have to wait. It is 3 p.m. for me. Which VS Code theme plus the language extension are you using for syntax highlighting? The language and theme is just a random theme I chose, which is Mayukai. Did I delete the thing that gets the packed function name? I did. Fuck. I gotta do it again. No, you wait. So at this point, you've found the function name. You can break out of... that doesn't go there. That goes there. You can break out of that. And if you found the function name, you would do different things depending on... Okay, so I think I am actually right to say that you're allowed to have a function name here. Which... Not just a function name? No, you would have a whole function f, which takes something that I don't know, so I'm just gonna make that like that. Oh my god. I'm scared of this code, man. So you can only pack individual elements, yeah. And so this is saying at this point, I guess, like, if you have a function name, append into the builder. What are you actually trying to do here? So you would have the packed data is function name. Member dot member name is if run is metaprogramming. Yeah, I guess I don't know actually what the definition of metaprogramming would be, but I'd say so. And then memcopy into packed data plus offsets packed size of type of packed. Wait. Yeah, correct. And then I guess I call it packed size. Maybe that doesn't have to be run, I don't know. Okay, so this is what I'm trying to do, but it has to come out of this insert. This is miserable. So, like this. Function name. No, wait. I think once you have a function name, it's the responsibility of this guy. Because it has to become recursive. And I don't... Yeah. That makes sense, I think. Wait, but does it? Because this is some... Yeah, because... Okay, yeah, because this is either an array now, or and actual value. Those are the two things. All right, so however, this is called this is called not at compile time. This is runtime code now, I think. So if it's an array, which then that can still be comp time here at least. Otherwise, we will then once again do this assert that it's something. For I from 0 to, sorry puppy, not yet. Array info. It's not even array info I need, it's array size. Is this gonna give me, what is this actually gonna give me? I'm gonna try this until it complains. Array count. Okay, array count then. And similarly, this is packed stuff into the function. So packed is, or I should call it like pack function. Member, which is an array. Oh. It's not quite right. This sucks. Remember I. And then I don't even need to know the array count if I'm willing to just do this. Right? Pack function. So you're packing the children. Okay. Otherwise, you found this random shit. And what you're doing here is actually packing it now. Okay, so we finally got to the root element or whatever. However, no. Close. I'm not even going to do this assert, because you can have like structs and shit that you're trying to pack. In fact, that is what I'm packing, so. Okay. So you would do packed is pack function. I would like to call this preferably pack function name. And then you're packing this specific member, which it better like. And likewise, this is how you do this shit probably. Packed data plus offset, and then packed pointer into the thing you just packed, and then packed size. Right? Yeah. And then just return offset plus packed size. Okay, and so what's happening now, yeah, you do still have to insert this code, but you don't have to actually pack it yourself. So this, okay, let's again figure this out then. So what you would actually be doing is saying offset becomes something like, right, packed data of packed data and offset and member and packed function name. Hang on, puppy. My puppy is very impatient. I'll probably have to end sometime soon. I don't know how long this is going to take. Hopefully I can get it compiling. That's all you do, really, actually. You're done after this. Except this is for the specific member. Yeah, so that's all you do. I wish there was some way, and maybe there is some way in Jai to resolve a function string to an actual function that you can use in code. Because the only way I know to do that is through insert run. And that's probably not good to do. Okay, there's that. And then we append into the builder packed function name. And then we append in the builder this. Yeah, I know. Wait. Well, that should do it, I guess. So I'm inserting this code, and otherwise, if you don't have a pack function name, that means this member specifically, all we do here is you get the size of this member. So yeah. We would then say, I'll do it in the builder. Mem copy into packed data plus offset. And member dot something. So here we stop. Member name. Is this okay to do? I guess I'm gonna skip this one too. I'm double using member. Yeah. What would you call this then? Child, I guess this can be. I don't know. Nui. Accessory. We suit to furu. Hi Nui. No translator. There. Ashimi no Merito. Child. So this becomes child, and this becomes child dot member name. No. No. I guess I'm actually passing the child into this, yeah. But so it's not child because I'm writing it out, and so it's again member dot. This is horrible. I don't know. Is my hopefully I spelled this right. I think that's right. Okay, member dot. So now we do child name. And then packed function name. So now we're passing the child member into here with some offset. This makes sense. And then same thing, child name. From here, に今日も配信です。後で。いきますか。This is it, right? Of this struct members, this is my offset into the pack data. Oh, I'm just mem copying. Oh. Okay, so this one, what I'm trying to do is mem copy pack data plus offset and member child name like that. And that's a pointer.
Work, work.
For the follow. Holy fuck. So this is what I'm trying to do. I guess I'd say child size is size of type of. Okay, so we'll do this first. I hate this. I wasn't feeling well and was at the hospital yesterday. I plan to stream on it once I feel better. Okay, feel better. How do you say that? Kinard. So then this part child size is size of type of member dot child name thing. That looks okay. We've done this. Probably. Now that's all right, except this one is now just simply child size. So here you'll work on it. I'll watch the stream. Good luck. Thank you. Okay, there's this. Boom, child size. Okay, now I'm mem copying. I have the child size, and then lastly, I say offset plus equals child size. There. Holy fuck. I regret my choice to do this a lot. I really regret that I decided to do this. This sucks. This sucks. Also, you don't have to say size of thing. Child size is in fact some constant that I know because I'm in the struct info. But then you have to t-print it. which is child runtime size. Woo! Okay. No, it doesn't have to be like this. It's easier this way. Okay, there's that. Now... I guess array. So at this point you still don't have... At this point you still don't have a note for what to pass into the thing. So actually I think all you do, because it's an array... So it's a packable array, which means something inside it. This is a packable array. Which means... Oh, wait. But it doesn't yet have a function associated with it. So this means the array... So this means it's an array of structs, and that struct contains the packable function. So to make so this becomes even worse now. Yeah. And kind of, it's not that bad, but so basically I think you'd have to call this function for every single element in the array. But that's all you have to do, right? So I'm gonna pretend like right? Wait, that might not be that at all. Data offset and elements. I think that's all you do, no? Because you don't yet have it just passes the children onto the thing and everyone's happy? I guess. So at this point, you just flat write this data out. But then this is a single thing, so you can just return offset plus member size. Oh wait, what's the difference here? So this is saying that this is a not array and not struct that is packable and doesn't have a function name. That shouldn't be possible, actually. That should not be possible. Cannot have a non-struct, non-array that's packable without already having the pack function. That's how that works. I think I'm fucking done. Really? I don't believe it though. Right? I don't think I've seen assert before. Compile time assert. I think it's It's relatively new, as in like at least within a few years, because I don't think it existed when I first got into the dry beta, I think. I don't want to run this code. I'm gonna have to fix this shit for like a fucking hour. I want to finish and go walk my dog. 18. What? Semicolon expected. Oh, whoops. 127. This isn't even the stuff that's gonna need fixing. 6. This is the I'm stupid stuff. Damn. Runtime size is not a member. Huh? Oh, that's true. 46. It's a member dot type dot. I know, puppy. Wait. Okay, here we go. This happened. Okay, what's it complaining about? Trying to use a variable from an out of frame packet. Packet client 208. Let's look at that. Packet client 208. Oh, you can't do that. Oh, it's T. Wait, this could be bad. No, it wants a type. Thank God. Okay. Now, packed 70 member. Member. You just have to straight up cast info. Yep. You good boy, just hang on. Packed 105. Why is it complaining about of builder? Oh. If it's a struct, I think I can do this, but I'm actually not sure. I think it'll automatically give you the right type in the pointer when you call this function in particular. We don't hear the good boy. If he's sitting under my desk looking up at me and then occasionally putting his paws on my chair, which is cute and all, but the problem is when he doesn't want me to work, he'll do this for like hours. And then it's extremely not cute. Packed function name. And he's insatiable. I walk him for like an hour and a half every day. Packed 125. Runtime size is not a member. Again, yeah. I really want to get this thing at least compiling though. This was a lot of work. Oh, I'm not actually returning the result of the builder. Okay, he's at least temporarily given up. He's laying on the ground now. Packed data, yeah, that's true, huh? Okay, hang on. So, packed 104. Every time I do packed data, when I do a min copy, it's packed data dot data. Oh, that's right, packet data. I fucked one of them up. Okay, hang on. What did I just fuck up? You. People there love assuming they have the answer to all dog behavior issues. Just walk more. He should be doing agility training or more mentally stimulating activity that might work for some dogs. Later, dogs different. Yeah. I don't. I actually can't think of a solution to get him to not do this. But right now it's especially bad because over Christmas break he went to my parents' house and they have multiple dogs and he loves that. So when he's there he's like running around doing stuff like all day. So then he comes back and he's bored. Really, I think the answer is he needs a sibling, but I don't want to do that. Maybe in the future. Not all control paths return. Did I fuck something up again? Oh, this stuff does in fact have to return the offsets. So all that you'd have to do at the end of this builder, which would be here, is append into the builder an offset. Same with you. Oh, it's getting mad that I'm duplicating this? Okay, wait, that's actually fair, because this is flat. So, this was what I was going to consider doing at least. Everywhere I have, you have to walk 2 dogs. Yeah, well, that's not maybe such a problem. The problem is everything else associated with them, like... I'd want to do it probably if I either release the game and have more money or go back to working a normal job and have a shit ton more money. Because, like, I also wash him, and then whenever I fly somewhere, he flies with me, and that would be, like, that would be extremely annoying with 2 dogs. But so, wait, is this okay to do? Let's call this then child size. What did I fuck up? No, that's right. It's just the syntax highlighting is, I think that's right. T print. I think it's right. It's just very confused. I should have paid more attention. Doesn't even pay the rent? Yeah. God, this is horribly confusing now. But yeah, if I eventually move into like a larger house or something,
Welcome to Fat
and then don't plan to move again for a while, then it would probably be okay to get 2 dogs. Wait, it actually did it. The problem is I don't have the code to unpack it, but it compiled and it maybe actually works. So that's cool. Oh, and I can look at it. That'll be something satisfying, and then I can maybe justify ending my stream. Run the code in reverse. That would be nice. So, okay, this makes sense. Yeah, it's writing pack data. Oh, with pack position. There we go. And then this thing, this thing would then call back into itself for every member and pack the function, and then this actually probably works. I really want to write the rest of the code, man. I really want to see it work, but I think it'll take like an hour, and my puppy's gonna have an aneurysm. What do I do? Let me get an idea of how hard it is. So it's actually writing the pack data. And also then what I can do that'll also be kind of nice is in this case compressing, maybe I can print a type from, wait, it's okay, then it is T, which I'm maybe allowed to print, I don't know. We'll see, I don't know actually. T, and then I think it might just say type. Size of T to packed size. Okay. What happens? Compressing this from 798 bytes to 278 bytes. Damn, look at that compression. Huge. But now I have to uncompress it, and that makes me very sad. You know what? This is kind of potentially horrible, actually. Because I don't even have a type associated with this. And what's happening here yeah, when you get this type on the server, it's because it reads the type and it thinks it is that correct, like the size of that actual raw packet. So I kind of have to like hide this away somewhere, which I guess would be in server packet processor, so it's not that bad. Maybe, let's see. I think it will read the size. Yeah. But then this will immediately be not satisfied. Okay, I have a lot more to do if I want to compress data. Compressing data seems like a smart thing to do in theory. Maybe the way I'm doing it is extremely stupid. But I would rather do it through a meta program than write a pack function for every single struct. Yeah, for sure I would. But now I have to go change things like... Where did that go? Like... This is my type. Packed size or something is run. Get packed size. See, you can't even do this. Oh god. You can't even do this because this is giving you the client packet type, and then you have to get the packet name as a string from that. This is horrible. So it's like not that bad, maybe? And I guess what would happen is it goes here. You say run get packed size. Well, don't you only do this if it's actually packable? I don't know. I'm starting to think this isn't worth it. It is a lot of compression though. I know the song. Whoa. Crazy. Yeah, this has to be ran at compile time. I could just kind of shorthand it though. But then this is a whole recursive function. I don't know what the best way to do that is. Fuck. I like this idea of being able to compress things through notes, but I do not like how I'm having to implement this, so I don't know what to do, man. Maybe I should just take a break and then go out, walk my dog, and think about it. That maybe I'd come to a different conclusion. Because this is pretty important, how I do this. Like, first of all, I'm calling this multiple times as a run. Yeah, I'm calling this multiple times as like an actual run thing. And so it's actually going to be doing this code multiple times during compilation. Whereas I could do something like this. I guess I can just kind of smash it together, maybe. And then I think, maybe I'm wrong, I think this would cache it. I wonder if it actually knows which one to use. No, because that's also... It's doomed. This fucking sucks. I can shove this thing in here. Get packed size comp time. No one even knows better. It's fine. Attempting to use the thing from the outer stack frame. What? Oh, because it's not constant now? It would still be kind of cached, I think. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. Because it's generating the polymorphic function, but the end results isn't comp time. Okay, I'm wrong. Kill me. It sucks. I'm gonna have to end my stream and think about this. The way I'm doing this is not good. Yep. I think if I break it down into chunks and just do each chunk, it'll probably be okay. And there might just be no better way to do it than what I'm doing. But with how slow I've made my compilation of my program in the past, I'm very hesitant to just throw all this shit at it like I'm doing. I am about halfway done though. Okay, what I think, okay. I will continue with what I'm doing, but I'm gonna end stream. And then I'm gonna think about it, but then I am gonna come back and probably continue with what I'm doing, because I am almost done with it. And this is inserting code, so I don't know if you're allowed to insert comp time code. I would assume kind of no. Huh. And this has to be fast. Uh-oh. I don't know if you're allowed to do this. So this causes more problems. So the what would probably make me slightly more comfortable with this is instead of doing it this way, if I have this thing that, yeah, actually this is not bad at all. You're giving it some tea, and what I think I'll have it do is all this shit. Wait, this is so easy, hang on. Run. You return, run, int. Boom, done. So I think I'm making it more slow by doing this. And then you make that compile time. So it's inserting this into the compile time thing, yeah. And it has access to T. Okay, so now the end result of this when I call it at runtime is instant. And I can just kind of like inline this thing and everyone's happy. Probably. Oh, but this guy is not happy at all. No. Okay, wait. I can still fix it. I can make everyone happy. Get pack size, T type int. Internal. I don't know what to call this. So just return run get pack size internal T. Is that not what I was doing before? But this will be instant when you call it at runtime. So everyone's happy. Which means now also I could do one more thing in that I can say if it's not packable, just return size of T. Yeah, that's a thing. And then that internal thing is packed in that run or whatever, like it's baked in that run, so it's not slow at runtime. It's extremely slow at compile time. And then, oh, this one, what's gonna happen here? I have 2 runs. Now everyone's sad again. It'll probably be okay. I think one of them will have to become stallable. Fuck. So there's that. Get pack size of client packet. Client something packet. Does it compile? Why is it unhappy? It's not constant. That's true. True. But it's at runtime, so instead of it being constant, we can just take this thing. Where the fuck is it? We can just take this thing and do the same cast shit, and I'm just gonna put that back at the top. And return info runtime size, that's all. Same thing. Hello, Mr. Kuju, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, you stance. I will be ending my stream
Welcome
very
to
soon.
Fat Goblins.
I saw your showcase post. That's like quite a bit of progress. It's looking good. If you get your page up in like early 2025 or something, what's your plan for releasing? Do you know? This was so much work. I don't want to write the next one I have to write is get unpacked data. Woohoo! Yay! How the fuck would I even do this, man? I think I would have it spit back out the packet of the type. Nah. Yeah, because this is runtime code, so that might be the right thing to do. It's like in the server packet processor. You'd have to do something here like get the actual unpack packet. Is this worth it? Holy fuck, it's so much stuff. Make a demo fest, try to build Discord or something, early access at some point. Surely I'll finish the demo January 14th January, whatever is the submission. You mean Next Fest? You're talking about Next Fest, right? If I were you... Okay, wait. You're not planning to release your game within like... I don't know, like 6 months or something, right? Like, what is your realistic estimate for when you think you'll actually release? Do you have any idea? So this reduced my amount of data, by the way, by 600 bytes per priest per second. So let's just assume worst case scenario I have 10 priests going. It reduced it by 600 bytes times 60. Yeah, per tick I meant. So that's per second, and this is kilobytes. So total. Okay, maybe this is worth it. It's reducing my data throughput by 350 kilobytes per second. Maybe this is worth it. Late 2025. Okay, you probably shouldn't enter the February Next Fest. But I want to try unironically use this demo thing as an early access. Yeah. So I think that's a really good idea. I think you have to do a demo, but you shouldn't enter the Next Fest. You should wait until the very last Next Fest probably before your game comes out. But you can launch your demo. I mean, maybe you should confirm this yourself, but I'm pretty sure at least you can launch your demo like in February or whatever you want to do, but then don't participate in Next Fest until like, I don't know, November or something. Can music in the background? You're obligated to type any somewhere in your code. Uh-oh. I don't know if I've ever used type any. What's up to Soding? I am having a miserable time. I wrote this extremely fucking complicated thing. Not this. The last few days I wrote while not really working, so kind of for fun. And now I guess I have to use it. This function is complicated actually. I convert a vector 3, I like unwrap it. It is so hard to write this function. I unwrap this shit into like XYZ across the range of a U32. So I'm basically converting like 12 bytes into 4 bytes. And anyways, and then I have like an padding with a function I came up with for infinite stuff. So it can go to infinity, kinda. And it works, but now I have to use this in my code, and it's so much metaprogramming. It's miserable. So I'm really questioning myself, so I'm gonna end stream here probably and think about it before I continue, because I wrote half the code and it took like 3 hours, I think. So you get, like, if the thing's packable, you get the packed size, which considers the compression, and then it gives you back some fixed array of bytes with it calling into the packed function. It's horrible. And now I have to write the opposite of this to unpack it, so it fucking sucks. But anyways, yeah. I'm probably gonna end my stream, and then tomorrow, I'll hopefully finish this tonight. Tomorrow I'm gonna start on my Twitter bot. Hey, Painson. My Twitter bot that I'm totally not gonna use, because it's illegal. Yeah. And I'm gonna have my little Twitter bot army of real people stream tomorrow? I think so. Probably, yeah. So tomorrow will be the setting up the function calls for either Grok or OpenAI or something. And then I'm gonna have little fake people that I'm not gonna use in place of my real Twitter account. But I don't know if I want to do this, man. This is reducing like 200 kilobytes a second. That is a lot. That's like, yeah, that is a lot. It sucks so much. Okay, let me find someone to host. Fuck. Clonk is streaming. Yeah, Happy New Year's, all you people. Everyone here that's not American, which is like everyone. I'll host Clonk. Man, I'm really curious if the Twitter stuff's gonna work. That'd be very nice if I actually feel like that's the correct next iteration of how to abuse like AI shit, like in the midterm of AI being a thing, you know? Thanks for your stream. Yeah, thanks for hopping into Soding. Good to see you. My Firefox is completely broken. Wait, what do I do? Well, hey. Yeah, also my puppy's freaking out. I guess, can you raid someone through the chat? Cause my browser is actually not working. Very cool. Slash raid, yeah. It started. I guess it'll just automatically go in 1 minute. I have never done it this way. Well, I think you need to confirm the raid. Uh-oh. Oh, here it goes. We're going. Bye-bye.